Howdy, howdy, everybody. Happy Thursday. What's up, K-Stengy, Flintlock, Zavern, Drachio, Sneaky Psych, K-Bizzle for Shizzle, Striker Ninja, Chinderbomb, Firedrawn, Shampoo Brain, and many others, including my lovely lurker crowd. Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? Good Thursday to y'all. Last we played, we got our... I wouldn't say we got our butt kicked. We barely lost a run as Clad. This was a fun way to go. With one turn left for us to kill the Heart. The Heart had like 50 health, and I drew enough damage to kill it easily. But Brutality pinged me for 1 damage, and that killed me, as we had just not enough health to get through the boss fight. So we reached exactly 0 at the beginning of the turn. Had I been able to play 1 card, we could have won, but alas. What a way to go. About as narrow of a defeat as you can have. Cool run, though. The most important health, the final one. So that means we're starting out today on the Silent. Good day to give a shout out to the website, actually, at Baalor.tv. You can have run follow along with the live runs or a floor-by-floor breakdown. Ever wondered what cards did I skip on the previous floor? What happened while you were in the bathroom in the last 5 minutes? Baalor.tv/the current page. Baalor.tv/current can tell you as to exactly what's going on in the current run, plus a whole bunch of other stuff, links to all my videos and whatnot. Lots of cool stuff on the website. How's it going, Zorak? Thanks for 22 months of support. Probably go for a elite snipe here with our Niao's Lament. We were not quite able to get to the boss last time, so no starting bonuses for us. Zanny Dude, thanks for the 5 months of support. Oh yeah, the Silent Run also died by 1 health. How unfortunate. Yeah, I guess I'll start out with some events here. See if we can get to an elite with a Lament charge intact. Is it a box? The Blessing of Lamentation bestowed by Niao. It does seem to be a box with something inside. By the way, Mothleton, thank you so much for 5 very generous gifted subs. Apparently you watched to 900 hours, so you thought you'd give back. Well, that's quite a lot of time. Endless Agony is a pretty good first card, actually. It's not very good in the Hexaghost fight, but none of these really are. So I'll take the one-time damage card. Top 0.2% of YouTube viewers this year. Can't help but feel like that played a part in you getting better at Spire. Welcome, Shareds. Welcome. Uh-oh. Will we get to the elite, is the question. I'm taking Flying Knee. It's fine. And pay for a remove? Yes. Alright, last event that we have to have not be a combat. It's not a combat, so I can go shop elite for 1 hit point here if I want to. Or I could just go for some... Actually, I could potentially get this elite for 1 health. Tempting. Very tempting. Not many good cards to upgrade, though, right? Well, hold on. What if I transform Strike into Accuracy? Oh, I knew I should have taken that Cloak and Dagger. And Pezzy with the 3 months in advance of Subitude. Thank you, thank you. Sad. Very sad. If only this was a Blade Dance. That's alright. We'll just take a couple free combats. We can get 2 more card rewards with very little effort. Yeah, the rest sites are trash. Do I take a Fire Pot? I don't feel like I need to. I guess I won't buy anything here. Knob. Deleted. We get Vajra for 1 strength. Too early for a whale? Yeah, I think it is. Shiv card is here, but what about Adrenaline? Is Adrenaline a good card? Give me that. And then with 1 strength, the Cultist is very easy. We get another card reward. Yeah, always kill next turn. Oh, Cultist Potion from the Cultist. How appropriate. And, well, it does say Shiv on it. I guess? What have I got to lose, right? I guess. Uh-oh. And then Red Cultist showed up. Oh boy. Is that a skill potion? That might be a skill potion. Although, it doesn't do much this turn. 8 damage a turn? It's like poison. Yeah, it's like poison. Exactly. Let's just start with this. Okay, this is largely fine. The Entangle's hitting at a weird time, but I think that's alright. Yeah, it's pretty bad, actually. That's a lot of misdamage. No, I get 21, yeah? Or do I? Okay, that worked out. Fumes are here. I should probably take that. Yet another power is kind of awkward, but... one must do damage. White Bee statue, nice and early. Welcome. And yeah, I'll go for an elite here. I might have to use the Cultist Potion, but with White Bee statue, I don't feel bad about that. I am not going to take a Doubt Curse. No way. Alright, second elite is Lagavulin. This is not a bad fight, actually. That'll wake up because of the strength. So do I use it? I think so. And I can dupe the Endless Agony. This I'm going to throw away. Next turn we play Fumes, Accuracy, Strike, Shiv. We start with all the powers down. Shiv does 11 damage. 1 more per every turn that passes. Not bad. Caca, we draw all 4 Endless Agonies. Get them. Just play every card. No choice there. Just do it. Not enough damage? Looks like it, thanks to the Cultist Potion. Cool. That wasn't bad. We score an old coin. We are rich. Unfortunately, that doesn't help me with no shops coming up this act. Choke is hilarious, but probably not very good. Kind of sad, actually. We didn't get much of a reward there. Choke ever good? It can be. I actually really like it with Necronomicon. But if you've got card spam down, it can be good in general. We have a little bit of that with Neutralize, Endless Agony, Adrenaline, and Infinite Blades, but it doesn't really fit. It's just not that good. I'm going to skip. And upgrade Fumes? Please give me a Blade Dance, thank you. Okay, easy-ish combat here. I'm gonna go Accuracy, Blades, Survive or Defend, I think. No need to Flying Knee. Shivs, go! Okay, liquid bronze is something. And venom is funny. Venom is very funny. It's too many powers. I'd rather have a dagger throw. Or even a bane. I'll take a dagger throw. Dagger throw is fine. This is a good fight for explosive potion, at least. I'm gonna go flying knee defend. Skipping infinite blades feels a bit bad, but I've got to kill one of them quickly. Ah, 1 damage short. Ooh. That might happen. Ah. Not horrible, though, thanks to the Survivor draw. Okay. No days for me, thank you. I'm going to save the adrenaline. Actually, no, I'm going to shuffle the deck. Yeah, no, I'm going to shuffle the deck here. So that these 3 days don't go into the draw pile. Nice. Very good. Well, maybe not quite so good. Might take 10 here. Looks like no, though. We kill. Sweet. Okay, that went quite well. We get a bottled flame and a speed potion. Oh, glass knife, though. I am down for bottled glass knife plus, because that actually slaps. It slaps very hard. Bottled all-out attack, also decent for area threats in Act 2, but let me take the glass knife and bottle it. Yeah, with +1 strength, that's 26 damage for 1 card. Very strong. Definitely going to use Thorn's Pot against Hexaghost here. A turn 1 Fumes is where it's at. This is promising. This is promising. Ow. Speed pot save 5 is an option. Not a very good option, though. May as well hold for now. Next turn's a good turn to draw 2 burns. Just push damage then. Take 1. Okay, could die here. Oh, don't die. Good. I like not dying. Once again, speed pot saves 5. I don't think I'm going to do that. Great. We have beat the Hexaghost and made it to Act 2 with all of our money, which we maybe will be allowed to spend. We've had first adrenaline, yes, but what about another one? Helps me get all these powers in play. Kind of like it. Or you could take Storm of Steel to go with your accuracy. Not recommended, but you could do it. Would I take Ecto here? I'd be down. I wouldn't love it, but yeah, after picking up Old Coin, Ecto is significantly better. Because you can't find Old Coin at that point. I was dreading Snecko Eye. So it's Sozu, Snecko, or Astro, huh? Maybe this is an Astrolabe moment. I really don't want to Snecko Eye my 0-cost card spam deck. feels like Snecko is really bad here. Mistakenot, thanks for 500 bits. Spire question for the day. If I had a relic that allowed you to take one additional action at rest sites, how many uses would you grant it to make it balanced? Probably 3. Because think of it this way. Each rest site is, what, 1 upgrade? So, compared to some other relics, you got Warpaint and Whetstone. Those give you 2 upgrades immediately. So 2 upgrades after a delay is kind of worse than a common relic. You'd want it to be at least 3. It's flexible, though, because you could heal more as well. Or maybe do a remove. But yeah, if you compare to... Yeah, also the rule of 3, of course. But yeah, I feel like 3 would probably be the sweet spot for that. You do want it to be a little bit more on the top end because of forcing the player to wait. You have to, A, get to a rest site to get any value from it, and then you have to get to multiple rest sites to get full value. I think I'm taking Astro here. Transform the remaining 3 strikes. Honestly, probably yes. Yeah, transform all 3 strikes. Is my bet here. I don't love the Sozu because A, the adrenalines make the energy problem a bit less of a problem, and B, we have White Bee statue, so we're missing out on potions in every combat. That feels really bad. So let's transform 3. Yeah, Astro Swap is amazing. Getting Astro at the start of the game is crazy good. Oh, look at that. We got Tactician Tools the Trade. Very fun. Plus a Predator Plus is a good attack card. I like that. That's a cool little combo. Makes the dagger throw a lot better as well. But yeah, now we're a 3 energy deck that absolutely does not feel like a 3 energy deck. Also, we have 4 powers, which is a little bit much. This deck wants acrobatics badly. Oh, we can get to a shop. I have to fight and lead if I go to that shop. I think that's worth it, though. I also have to fight 4 combats to get that shop. Why don't we do 3 and see where we're at? The Bubster with 5 months of support. How did Infinite Blades get here? Without Infinite Blades, Hexaghost would have killed us. We needed to take it. Was not optional. Neutralize you. Go Blades, defend. Really good turn 1. Speed pot that. That's fine. Happy to use the speed potion for any value now. Very much so. Kill this guy next turn. Draw more cards. That feels pretty good. Oh. Yeah, that feels really good. Very easy birds fight. You like to see that. Get a Blessing of the Forge, 20 bucks, and a card that says make a shiv. I guess I take that. Welcome, Cloak and Dagger. What more do we need to be heart ready? Oh, we need so many more things. A, we have an insufficient damage plan. B, we have no real block plan. So we have to build a block plan that can stop the heart. That'll be like Piercing Whales, Dexterity, Well-Laid Plan, stuff like that. Happy to use the flex pot here. Bonus energy and bonus draw next turn. You'll love to see it. Love to see this hand, though. much of an attack, thankfully. Great. Then I don't think that I want to use a potion yet. Seem like there's much reason to. Get a lot of days in the draw pile. Yeah, we can just win. Winning would be good here. And then we have, yeah, this potion's not as good as these potions, so I have the better potions. We get a Blade Dance, yes! Finally, a real attack card. Here we go. Now the damage output of the deck is going to dramatically increase. Ow. Forge Pot saves 4 health here, not a bad idea. As tempting as it is to play Fumes, I really want to play Glass Knife to make the Mystic heal next turn, so that they don't both attack me next turn. Yeah, let's just Forge Pots. Go defend, Glass Knife. Yeah. Double attack would have been very scary. Nice. Okay, taking 3. I want to keep the Flex Pot as we head towards the Elite here. Get him. Get him again. Would I take Wristblade with this deck? I would probably think about it. It's looking really good now, actually. Yoink. Okay, I think we have our offense plan finally sorted. Now we want to focus on defense. And I think we're ready to go to this shop. We have so much money. The shop will be very strong. And we're in good shape for the Elite. So let's go through one more fight. It's just a Snecko. No need to panic. Okay, seems fine. Do I need to play Fumes here? I really, really ought to. Energy Pot saves 5. I am not convinced that's worth it. It's going to take 5. My fear is that I need the Energy Potion for later in the same fight at the moment. Is my main concern. Even Flexpot does not kill, huh? 27, 31. Yeah, not enough to kill. Gotta take another hit here. Okay, health dwindling. 36 is closer to the danger zone than I would like. But we do have a kill, at least. Could use that energy potion, I think. Well, these are the better potions. Do we take one more? One more Blade Dance, anyone? Or Finisher is also an option. I think I'm with no. Team no. Team take fewer cards and have them upgraded. That's where I'm at. This we do buy, though. Acrobatics for sure. Second accuracy, maybe? Guria is hilarious. Probably not going to happen, though. I do like Letter Opener. Letter Opener does lots of damage because of double adrenaline and our attacks also being skills. So let's start with Letter Opener, Acrobatics. And then probably like Souvenir, Dark Shackles. I'm not going to buy the Guria. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, Dark Shackles Souvenir looks good, too. And then I can still remove if I want to. I can remove Infinite Blades. Actually, probably a good idea. Now that I have real Shiv cards, we just want to remove this. Yes, I'm going to remove Infinite Blades. goodbye. Thanks for playing. You got me past Hexagos, that's all I needed. Now, Slavers. This is a really good fight for Flexpot. Let's just go ahead and use it. Where did all the strikes go? They're banned. We banned them. I don't need to draw with Acro. It's a pretty good turn. I think only 5. Nice. Discarding a Shiv so that I could effectively get one more card in hand. Worked out pretty well. Good fight. Really good fight. Get the Ancient Tea set for more turn 1 energy, and there's a Piercing Well that we're allowed to take. Give me that. Doink. Now what do I want to do? I'd like to fight 2 more elites, so that probably means resting at a rest site for safety. Although upgrading acrobatics or adrenaline, very tempting. Very, very tempting. But yeah, I'm gonna sleep. Oh boy. Oh wait, no, we have a souvenir. Everything's fine. Huzzah! To do 5 damage. That'll be enough. Perfect. Let the shivering begin. 6 apiece, huh? See, with Dagger Throw, maybe I had a kill there. Not quite sure. Either way, easy fight. Acro with a plus. Oh, I can just do that. All right, we no longer need to upgrade acrobatics. Huzzah! I can focus on upgrading adrenalines. Smiling Mask is here for cheap removes. Honestly, I don't have that many good removes anymore. So I'm probably going to take Blue Key here. Although, what is my remove cost currently? 100. So that's big savings. But yeah, I don't think I care. Alright, second elite is Gremlin Leader. Very happy to have Letter Opener here. And Fumes turn 1. Be lucky. Very lucky. Start with this. What is the point behind taking Endless Agony? When do you take it? Floor 1. That's when we took it. Think of it as 8 damage for 0 energy. It activates After Image twice. It activates Thousand Cuts twice. It also has a rather important purpose, which is that it's cheap damage that you can throw at stuff like minions, and then it's gone, which is really important, because in the late game, Silent wants to just shuffle through her deck over and over again with Dexterity and Retain, keep drawing block cards and maybe the occasional damage card. So if your attacks get rid of themselves, then in late game, you really appreciate that you can just keep drawing your blocks over and over again. But yeah, is there like a build with this? No. There's one really janky infinite you can do with Prepared, and that's realistically about it. But yeah, it's just cheap damage. Damage would be good here. Mediocre. We do have Distilled Chaos if we need it. I think we're fine, though. Like a good turn here. Okay, there's the 11 by 3. That's a little spooky. No, it's not. Huzzah! He's but a scratch. Perfect fight. We get a Whetstone for 2 random upgrades. On attacks, we get another Acrobatics Plus. I mean, when in Rome, right? Bruh. Now I can effectively get an upgrade by removing Acrobatics Minus. This is a good remove now. That's funny. We upgrade Endless Agony and Dagger Throw. Sure, whatever. Yeah, sure, whatever. And I will take Fire Pot over Energy Pot because of Slavers coming up. When in Rome, do sick backflips. That's right. Oh. Let's freaking do it. Let's go. Remove the acrobatics. Should I have removed defend? Maybe, but nah. Nah. Alright, and I get absolutely no block, which probably means I'll distilled here off the top. That could backfire, but I think it probably won't. A little bit, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. That's fine. Directly play the Endless Agony so it didn't get duped. That was a really bad, that was really bad, actually. Very sad. Let's go in dash semi. Welcome, welcome. I'm just gonna shackles you. Guess I'll acro first. Sick. In that case, I'm gonna piercing whale you instead. Yeah, I like how quickly the deck shuffles back through its cards now. It's really powerful. Is this lethal? Not quite, right? The shivs are 9. No, it's not quite. That's kind of unfortunate then, isn't it? What if I fire pot? How much damage can I do? 27, 27, 26, 23. That sounds like enough. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, with the fire pot, we have a kill. Let's just do that. Got White Beast statue. Okay. We got a mango. A leg sweep? Leg sweep is part of the block engine we were asking about. Eviscerate is also kind of spicy. We're mostly doing shivs. Alright, let's upgrade the accuracy, now that I have enough shivs. Hit the shop with 124 bucks? Probably not. I guess I'll just take another fight, right? Get another potion before the boss. Yeah, there's no reason to go to this shop. Where are the strikes? Yeah, the Astrolabe ate them all and turned them into better cards. Where are they? There a Ball Lightning Cold Snap ratio guideline for Act 1? Not really. More orbs is more better. You can go all Cold Snaps if you want to. You can go all Ball Lightnings if you want to. Either will be pretty successful, I think. Get in there, letter opener. Okay, skip. Unique Syntax, thanks for 8 months of support. Hand space can be an issue, so maybe upgrade Cloak and Dagger over a Blade Dance. I could upgrade an Adrenaline. I think with the Energy Potion, though, I want to focus on getting more shivs at the moment. Do Cloak. Is Choke ever a good pick? It's actually not bad in this deck now. I would take a Choke Plus, probably. If I was offered one. Would never call it really good, but it does have its time and place. Where it can really slap. Keep going. Ooh. Pretty good damage on turn 1, though. Could even get 5 more if I'm willing to play the Dark Shackles, which I am not. I think I might as well throw the Poison Pot, too. Start getting some damage over time. I am slightly afraid of this fight, so I will do my best here. Acro is tempting. My Acro, I have to Energy Potion, probably. Which I'm willing to do. I want to play this, and this, and this. An 11-11-7 kills you. Good. I can Leg Soup the Collector. Okay, that's pretty good. Tone down the damage output a bit. Let's kill the other minion. We know Collector's not resummoning next turn. Now we can go Blade Dance, Predator. That's a very good turn. Loads of damage. We're not weakened, but we are frailed and vulned here, which puts us at big risk of taking huge damage from Collector. So we have to kill Collector fast. AFAP. As fast as possible. Now I'll do the 5 damage with the Shackles. Cool. Well worth the potions, given that we get them back anyway. Energy Potion comes back. We're offered Alchemize, Tools number 2, or Corpse Explosion. Corpse Explosion looks pretty good as a way to strip Artifact, as a way to stack damage over time, and as a way to solve multi-enemy fights, like Double Orb Walkers or Donu Deka. So I do like Corpse Explosion a fair bit here. Let's take it. Second Tools could be good without Retain, maybe. Card that I think is overcost in Venom is a easy example off the top of my head. A card that costs too much for what it does, usually. Very hard to play without having the upgrade, which does make it cheaper. Here's Energy. Sweet. I'll take a Curse Key very happily here. Over Dome. I don't want it Dome with Whale and Shackles. Undercosted card? Dark Shackles. Actually, it's in the deck. This is one of the most efficient cards in the whole freaking game. This is way ridiculous at 0 cost. It should not be 0 cost. Probably also, like, Tantrum on Watcher, if I was to pick one Watcher card. But I think Tantrum is just the most fundamentally broken card she has. Have to go for the Burning Elite here, which does limit our path a bit. That's all right. This explosion is here. I've already got accuracy, so let's go Cloak plus Blade Dance. We actually just win right away. Winning would be good here. Imagine getting hurt by the Darklings. All. Terror is here. Terror is good. Amplifying all our attack damage. Very powerful. Looking for more block plan this act? We're looking for well-aid plans, is what we're looking for. Well-aid block plan. Blah. Okay, a speed potion's part of the endgame block plan with Souvenir. That's a potential option. Am I banking on that enough to take an unupgraded Deflect? Hell no, I'm not. Could change at any time. Our turn ones are actually insane. Although both of these attacking is awkward. Could speed potion right now. Honestly, probably going to do that. So I'm not... Yeah, I'm taking 5 otherwise. Screw it. Easy come, easy go. I need more AoE die-die-dies here? I don't think I do, thanks to Letter Opener. Skip these. Full Exploders are here. How dare they? I don't think I'd bother with Fumes. Just go damage. Killed the baseball on turn 1 there. When's the last time I forgot to grab a key? I've forgotten each of them one time. It's been years. It's been a long, long time since I forgot. Blur Plus. Okay, that's a real card. Welcome. Yeah, exactly. Try forgetting a key in front of 1,000 people, and you'll remember it the next time. You will. But it is a common fate. I don't know of any player who hasn't forgotten at least one time to get a key. As long as they've played long enough. The rite of passage. So don't feel too bad if you do it yourself, because you're not alone. Barely enough on that turn. I need more sheaves. Good, we got shivs. What's the story behind my name? It is shamelessly stolen from some of the early RPGs made by one BioWare Corporation, which you may have heard of. They're based in Edmonton, or at least they originally were, which is the town I'm from, and I really liked a lot of their games back in the 2000s, namely Baldur's Gate and Neverwinter Nights. Both of those games feature Baalors, Baalors, which is a misspelling of a creature from Dungeons & Dragons, the Baalor, which is shamelessly stolen Balrog from Lord of the Rings. But yeah, I saw the name in those games, liked it, took it as my own. And that's the story. Yeah, a lot of layers of stealing, right? So D&D steals the Balrog from Lord of the Rings, and then BioWare misspells the Balrog, the Baalor, in their video game, and then I steal it for myself. It's great. I don't want any of these. Bookable Bard, we could take Infinite Blades again. Bookable Bard, thanks for the Prime sub in 17 months. Recall now? Yeah. Okay, Giant Head doesn't seem too bad. Dark Shackles around. Surely Corpse Explosion is more damage than Glass Knife? Well, that's a lot of damage, actually. It's only 6 per turn. This will be a lot of damage, actually. Nasty Drac with the Prime sub in 25 months of support. Guess I could have Energy Potion to do everything there. Because of the slow effect, we want to play our attacks in the order of least damage to most damage per card. And weakening this thing for next turn looks smart-ish. Well, sort of. Smart-ish is getting the Tactician down. Let's do it this way, though. We always discard that. Passable turn. We just kind of stall for one turn. Doesn't really achieve much, though. Here I'm hoping we go for the kill with Energy Potion if need be. Yeah, I think Energy Potion gets us there. Well, let's check. Yeah, that won't kill. Not quite. Blah. Get a question card and a calculated gamble. Widely considered to be good. Zibixi with the Prime sub in 3 months. Always happy to catch the stream when you can. Good stuff. It denied. Guess the Blade Dance is not that much damage at the moment. Still better than nothing. They want to pay 2 just for weaken next turn. Got a potion I can use if I need to. Perfect. Tempting to flying knee, actually. I'm going to do that. Forget accuracy here. All the shivs are already in the discard pile. So they're not that good. Blur here. We should have the kill now. Blap. Very clean fight. More of the same, huh? Not afraid of Reptomancer enough to take die here. Am I afraid of enough of Repto to take attack potion over weak potion, though? Yes, I am. I forgot. Happy Flower's good, though. And we can remove that at the shop. I totally forgot. I'll be honest. Worked out, though. Yeah, worked out. Would I like to see more cards in Spire 2 that have choices between effects? I don't think so. You want the card to be simple enough in its effects that you can pretty easily read and understand what they do. The more text you have on the card, the more mentally overwhelming it starts to get. So having cards that are like 2 cards merged together, I don't think it's a good idea. Because you end up oversaturating the player's decision-making abilities. With how many cards you're playing in a given turn, it makes sense to keep the cards cheaper. Or more simple, rather. Alright, Fumes is probably worth it here. Okay, we'll Shackles you. Take 0 here. That's a pretty good turn 1. Yeah, easy to observe this effect if you play with mods in this game. A lot of the mods have, like, wall of text card effects, and it gets a little out of control sometimes. Attack potion now. Hey, look at that. Who needs a real die? Not me. Skip Predator here. I don't feel great about it. Okay. So I'm taking big damage here. Nothing I can do about that. Sad. Ouch. Take 20. So here's where our lack of endgame block scaling is kind of apparent. I really can't do a whole lot when an enemy attacks me for this big of a number. I'm just going to have to tank it. Or kill them quickly. 87 max health will help, though. I will take another upgraded accuracy. That just seems prudent. If it wasn't upgraded, I wouldn't have taken it. But with the upgrade, that's great. $17 damage shivs. Yeah, the block plan is currently kill things with shivs really fast. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that worked out, okay. Yeah, that was a really good distilled. White Bee statue continuing to come in clutch here. $25 damage shivs. This one says plus. Actually, Reflex is quite good. Reflex might be better than Backflip. Let's take it. And we begin to fall, losing either Defend or Flying Knee. Actually, Defend is perfectly losable here. Lose Defend. Smooth Stone helps with the blocking game. So does Abacus, actually. Apo helps with blocking game. I could go Smooth Stone Apo. That's a lot of luck. Actually, that is really good. Yeah, Apo is probably worth it here. Just for the Blade Dance upgrades, if nothing else. Another Tactician's pretty good, too. Yeah, Tactician remove is maybe better than a Relic. Maybe. Get rid of that curse. You can also just keep the curse. It's not that bad. But I do want Tactician. I can take second Dark Shackles instead of removing. I love that plan. Yeah, screw the curse remove. Do we need to remove it? No, we don't. We can just draw cards. Cards are good. Ouch. Yeah, I was afraid of that. You would dare. Perfect. Let's go Blade Dance, gamble for a bunch. Play this, I suppose. Voln's a bit annoying, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Perfect. Okay, no more attacks then. Now we kill. If possible. Is it possible? Sure looks possible. Not bad. Deflect is back. Paired is here too. I'll take the deflect, I think. And am I allowed to upgrade Apo? I sure hope so. Sure hope so. Diameter is real scary, though. Definitely concerned by this fight. It's the whole ships thing. I do have a Piercing Wail and 2 Dark Shackles, which helps a lot, though. One, 2, 3, 4. I think I gotta play this. Take some damage. You'd expect Time Eater to be more difficult than other fights would be. Definitely throw these away now. I guess I'm using the shackles here. Six cards would be good here. scared. Yep, I had every right to be scared. Oh. That's a Gambler's Brew, is what that is. I think we're kind of hosed here, though, with no well-laid plans. Fighting this guy without well-laid plans is so hard. Lose all of my health. Didn't get weakened. No dexterity either. Yeah, it's kind of hopeless. And I'd draw leg sweep on the debuff turn. Ugh. Yeah, it's kind of hopeless here. Yeah, shuffling up the strength down cards kind of cooked me there. It did. It did. Yeah, it did. And not getting below half health cooked me there. Although I can get back to... No, I can't. I think I could have played this fight more smartly, but... What's done is done. GG. GG. See you next time, Time Eater. GG. Yeah, one of those really tough matchups. Second Tools of the Trade might have really helped in Time Eater. But that was really one-sided, unfortunately. I do think we lose that fight a lot of the time. Oh well. Oh well. We'll do more in a moment, Twitch chat. First, it is going to be break time, though. Going to refill the leg, stretch the water, back in a bit for some more Spire. Yerby. All right, chat, we're back. I think in retrospect, the way to go forward with this run would have been to recognize that Time Eater is such a big threat that we had to keep that speed potion that we found and use it against Time Eater, of all things. Sometimes that's what you got to do, is pay real respect to Timbo, especially. I failed to do that, and we paid the ultimate price. That's all right. There's always next run. Love it, Haligonian. Delicious. But yeah, that's the only way forward I can foresee is using a speed potion in Time Eater. Without that, you're never going to do well in that fight. You still got a whole other boss after that, but at least it's manageable, maybe. It does feel like an uphill battle, though, that run from there. Speaking of uphill battles, these starting options ain't much. Probably boss swap again, which we've been doing a lot on Defect. You can fight an early elite, or you can opt out. 3 rest sites with no elite. Typically, I do like boss swap in this position. And the early shops, too. Yeah, let's boss swap. Trade that starting relic for... what? For a tiny house. I'm actually not going to complain. I think tiny house is a decent swap. Let's just start with a melter and a focus potion and bonus money for the shop, which is all pretty good. Could have just found the cards I needed, yeah. Could have just gotten a Malaise Plus to kill Timbo with. That would have been nice. Gender Bomb with the Prime sub in 15 months. We have a Dual Cast Plus? We do. That's pretty cool. Prefer Zap Plus, but Dual Cast Plus is fine. And this is why the Zap Plus is better, right? It doesn't do anything yet. Sometimes. Go. Get melted. Get Doom and Gloom. That's a really good early attack card. Especially when you have no starting orb but a Dual Cast Plus. Ow. Unless... no, ow. -5. Well, -6, but would have taken one there anyway, so -5. Hello World into Guardian's not that fun. I like the Go for the Eyes, actually. Let's take that. And, you know what, Mr. Serpent Man? I will take your Stinky Curse. Thanks for the money. Toolbox is here. Ball Lightning is here. Omabi, thanks for the Prime sub in 34 months. Molten Egg is here. Hard to justify buying a Molten Egg, sadly. Although it would upgrade Ball Lightning right away, then I'd still have the Curse. Why is Hello World not good for Guardian? Basically, Hello World floods your deck with common cards. Only a few, some of which are blocks, actually, which can help. But you might get a whole bunch of attacks and such. And a whole flood of random cards is bad in the fight that asks you to consistently block and then attack in alternating fashion. And it's good in the fights that flood your deck with status cards and prevent you from drawing real hands. So it's very good against Slime Boss because you just get more cards to play per turn. Very good against Hexaghost for the same reason. But against Guardian, you don't want every card on every turn. And yeah, Toolbox is pretty good here. I'm very happy with Toolbox. Give me the Dark Shackles. Sick. Again with this dual cast, though. Melted. Snecko Oil is fun. Second Ball Lightning. Yes. Okay, now I feel like we have enough damage to fight some elites here. So let's go Rest Sight, upgrade Doom and Gloom, yeah? Yeah. And then face our first elite. Doom. I think good instincts for this fight, I think. Tough call, though. Best way to wake up is with Melter into Doom and Gloom. Why not upgrade Melter? It's not the same damage boost. This is plus 4 damage to one enemy. This is plus 4 damage to every enemy. That's the key difference. Oh no. Bottom deck the Doom. That's pretty bad. Could Snecko Oil, but it's kind of trash. I was thinking only a sentry. Yeah, there's Gremlin Gang, there's 5 slimes, there's 3 lice, there's a couple of 2 enemy encounters in Act 1, like Slaver plus Minion. Lots of fights where there's more than one enemy. Even the big slime, which splits into 2 slimes, then that's 2 enemies. Yeah, Melter plus go for the eyes plus Snecko Eye. I'm thinking about it. This costs 3, though. We're so hosed. I think we gotta risk it for the biscuit, though. Oh, that's nice. We got a 3-cost defend. Everything else is awesome, though. 0-cost Doom, 0-cost defend, 0-cost zap. No block cards in the draw pile, though, sadly. I could even dual cast the lightning. Might as well. But yeah, we do take some big damage here. Ow. And then hopefully we just win? Yeah, we just win. Okay, so take 15, win the Lagavulin fight. That's pretty good. We get an Entropic Brew and a Turnip. And I'm probably taking a Charge Battery because we have lots of damage now. We want a bit of block. That said, Compile Driver's good if I want to fight this Burning Elite. Which I actually do. Actually, no, I should take Compile Driver. And plan to use the Focus Potion to win this fight. Get a bonus merchant with a freaking membership card. I can buy another Compile Driver. It's kind of fun. Very sad I didn't save my money. Oh well. The Rod. When we would lose health, lose less health. I'm down for that. It's not even Gremlin Knob. Enlightenment only affects the Doom and Gloom? That's such a long shot. Give me Secret Tech. Give me Zap. So I can dual cast it. Okay, target one of these. This is gonna hurt. Yeah. Unless I drink the Entropic Brew right now, which I probably should do. Because otherwise we're just dead. Okay, we get our Focus Potion back. That's good news. we get our focus potion back? I'll take the chance. No. Very painful. I guess I'm just going to kill the middle one. I guess so. Never die on this turn. Good. Okay, not the worst. Really happy with Bottled Flame here, because we can put the Doom and Gloom into the bottle, and then always have Dark Orb in the first slot. I was almost thinking buy Leap in the shop. Yeah, the only reason I didn't do that is that I was fully expecting Burning Gremlin Knob here. And if I buy Leap into Burning Gremlin Knob, we just have a bad time. Thought regen was first. General rule of thumb for order of operations. Anytime there's a question of what effect triggers first, just go from the top of the screen to the bottom. So potions first, then relics from left to right, then orb slots, then buffs on your character or the enemy, then cards in hand. I'll wait one more turn here. That's fine. Just glad this isn't Knob. Bruh. I block cards, come on. Ugh. That's painful. Boo! Ooh. Yoink. We get a guaranteed potion this fight. I like that. I like that a lot. I'm going to try to save my health. So let's go Ball Lightning, defend here. Perfect. Easy. We get a Gambler's Brew, and could take an Auto Shields. That's a pretty good block card. Are we fighting Guardian? We are. Yes, and we'll take an Auto Shields. If you have no block, gain 11 block. That's a lot of block. And that is, once again, not Gremlin Knob. It's kind of cool. Ooh. No Apo because I want to play Glacier here? Sad. Yeah, I'm playing Glacier here. And I might use the Focus Potion in this fight. Guess we do Ball Lightning first. Yeah, I'm probably going to Focus Potion here. There's no real reason not to. Yeah. Take one. I draw Glacier again, we're totally safe. Perfect. Okay. We did get a bunch of relics from Act 1. Do it. Get a peace pipe, allowing us to remove cards. Vision is pretty solid here, actually. Can I take and upgrade Fission? Let's try it. Can I beat Guardian on 18 health? Only one way to find out. Is White Beast one of the strongest relics? Yeah, it used to be a boss relic. But it wasn't as good as boss relics are. Now it's an uncommon relic that's really good compared to uncommon relics. I guess Strike, then Melter. Means no Glacier, huh? Annoying. Or I could do Melter, Fission, Glacier. Wait, no. Fission, Melter, Glacier. Yeah, Fission, Melter, Glacier. That's the line. That's the one. I actually block for enough is a good question. Yes, is the answer. Ish. Well, This is 16 blocks, so I only take 3. Forge Paw would be good here. Then I would take 0. And I can Melter for 14. Yeah, that's probably worth it. I need to keep up the damage or it'll hit me with a big attack next turn. Can't be having that. Unacceptable. I will wait a turn, though. We get a Dark Orb charge here. We guaranteed transform it next turn, right? 13. Yeah, 13's enough. Delaying the transform by a turn can often be worth it. I can play this as well, yeah? We go to 7, yeah. 7 plus 2 plus 1, 0. Here I do take 5. Next turn's kind of spooky. Oh, we're good. We just go Doom and Gloom Ball Lightning. Blah. GG. Okay, we made it through the Guardian with grading the upgrade on Fission. We score a Potion of Capacity and Seek or Electro. Electro's pretty good, but I think I want the Seek. We have Bottled Doom and Gloom for area damage. Spicy Grandmama with the Prime sub in 6 months. Thank you, thank you. Hard to argue against Seek, right? They're all good, but I'm picking Seek. We do get offered Snecko Eye. I was kind of wondering. So I should have probably taken Electro. I'm still happy with Seek. I think I am taking Snecko Eye here. Choker and Dome are energy, but energy with downsides. Snecko Eye with 2-cost Doom and Gloom, 2-cost Glacier is pretty strong. Got a couple rare 0-costers. I'm hopeful that this will work out. But yeah, Electro, come back. Am I any good at fighting is a good question. Don't know for sure. I think I'm going to start on this path. Then we can decide. Heading to this shop. Don't have quite enough money for this shop to be that exciting. I like the shop back here. Wait, I don't take any damage here. I have no need to be afraid. Foul beasts. Although I will play the frost orbs for fun, I will. Again, they say. You want to be in the lowest health so that this hurts you? I'd have to compile first for that. Also, wouldn't be enough damage. Probably Gambler's Brew then? Probably Gambler's Brew. Gamble 6 is terrible. Tricky. Yeah, why couldn't the 14 be the first bird? Then I could just block it. Huh. Isn't it gamble all 7 to seek on the reshuffle? I think it might be. That's what I'm debating here. And seek is potentially useful, but only potentially, right? If it costs too much, I won't be able to use it. I think that is still good enough, though, as it lets me seek for the zero-cost Doom and Gloom here. That'll be enough damage, yeah? Yeah, that's enough damage. Nice. I'm going to Glacier. 50% chance to kill this guy. If this guy dies instead, I only take 2. Got him. Yeah, summon the Meteor Strike, please. Ooh, Recycle. Recycle's kind of cool. Recycle is often energy generation with Snecko, because the way to think of this is out of 7 cards, it is probable that Recycle is not the most expensive card. So it's likely to make energy. Here, for example, I can recycle Doom and Gloom for +2. If I wish. And I do wish, because then I can play Glacier. Oh, no, recycle this Strike, even. I missed that. Then draw 1, might as well. Take none. And I have Turnip, too, so I'm not even frail. Get wrecked. Take none again. The power. Vision into Double Ball Lightning looks pretty good here. Even better, Melter Double Ball Lightning. There's a hologram. We take those. And I guess Potion of Capacity is probably trash for now, so I'll just discard that. Choose one of 20 cards to add to the deck with Snecko. This event is better than normal. We just look for the highest impact card. Not necessarily the highest cost card, but the highest impact card. They're generally related, as cards are priced according to their impact, but it's not always a linear relationship. Like Force Field is the highest cost card, but is it the highest impact card? No. Good example here, actually. Probably Glacier is the best card. You could also take a reinforced body or another hologram, maybe white noise if you're looking for scaling, but yeah, I'll just take another glacier. Sounds good. Brig Gold with a Prime sub in 31 months of support. Cards. Blah. And then... It's an hollow target. That's another good example, Fluctuation EM. Study is a 2-cost card, but you would never want to use it with Snekowai. Okay. Good job, Doom and Gloom. Great. Static Discharge I like a lot with Tungsten Rod. Is that a good enough reason to pick it up here? Not sure. You know what? Let's do it. And I'll trade the Dex Pot for an Explosive Pot. Enlightenment is pretty good here. So is Apotheosis. Take Apotheosis. Nice. How much block is Glacier defend? 14, 22. Take a little bit. I could go Glacier Zap Fission. Then Apo. Maybe that's the play here. Feels good. Now we can Melter, go for the Ice Strike on the Parasite. And then I can just Hologram 0-cost Glacier. Sounds good. Start killing this thing. Yeah, good work, Turnip. Turnip gonna play again here too. Great. Seek fetches a Cinder's Bane. Do it. Hiya! And... Loads of energy here. Let's just compile to start. Then recycle, strike. Hollow can fetch Doom and Gloom. Okay, there we go. Kills. Dupe Pot's strong. Very strong. Oh, hell. Come on. Bruh. Do I take both? Seems kind of silly. I'll pass. I'll pass. I'm sad, but I'll pass. Oh well. And I will fight this elite, because I feel very strong at the moment. Who's gonna get wrecked on turn 1? It's you. It's all of you. I could dupe the Doom and Gloom. I don't feel like I need to dupe anything at the moment, though. Want lightning in front. Or dark in front. Use the lightning for 8 damage. Alright, what do you got? No attack, thank you. So let's just dual cast this for damage. Because I want the damage on the leader here. Okay, not much health left. We can hologram Doom and Gloom. Perfect. Should have recycled Defend there? Probably. Yeah, probably. Blah. And then if I Fission, I draw 3, which lets me seek for the Doom and Gloom again, which is badass. Cool. Now we guaranteed kill with Explosive Potion no matter what happens, but surely we don't need to do that. Great. Perfect fight. Potion Belt, massively rewarded for not using a potion. Now we have 3 potions. Snecko Eye. Yoink. That's the Snecko Eye card. Well, not quite. The Snecko Eye card's probably Meteor Strike, but that's the other one. The card you pretty much always click with Snecko. And if you were wondering why I picked Snecko in the position that I did, part of the strength of Snecko is that moving forward, you just get to pick the big good cards. And so you can build your deck in a very specific way that ends up being really strong, even if you didn't have a, quote, Snecko deck to begin with. You don't need one to start with. You just need to build into one. Upgrade versus remove. Upgrade hologram. Upgrade static discharge. The Seek upgrade doesn't seem that good at the moment. Maybe I just purge a strike. I'm down for purge strike here. Goodbye. Wait, did I have a card worse than strike? I don't think so. No. No. I think I just defend. Feels bad. Take 10. Could have been worse, I suppose. 11, 16, take 1. 1 is none. No need to Forge Pot here. No, 1 is none. Yoink. So yeah, why is Seek not that good? Doesn't do much sometimes. Sure doesn't do much sometimes. Bonk. And stay weak. Double melter value? That's cute. Is it good? It's fine. Are there any zero-cost defect cards I would still pick for a Snecko deck? Recycle Plus. Turbo is not bad either, sometimes. Turbo Plus. Ooh, Heat Sinks is very nice with a plus on it. I'll be taking that. Yeah, Turbo, Recycle. Seek is still probably worth it in a Snecko deck. Just having a way to get Echo Form in my hand earlier is good, or a way to get the Fission from my hand, from the draw pile at guaranteed zero cost can also be worth it. If I take Omamori, I'm going to go with yes. I might regret this, but I'm going to take it. Bites. Huh. Not bad, actually. I don't think I want them, but not bad. Refuse. Yeah, so we can get 999 gold? That's a possibility. That is definitely a possibility. I'm going to take Blind over Apo here, I think. Got a Forge Pot. I don't need Apo here. Oh, hype. Okay. And now we just want to go, like, ham. I'm thinking Dupe Pot the Doom and Gloom. Sir Van Buren with 56 months in the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Just a little bit. Sure. Death. Weakening the middle guy because I expect the front guy to be dead next turn. Might be wrong about that though. I'm only sort of wrong. Take 0 anyway. Seek the recycle the heat sinks, play the ball lightning. Guaranteed dead. Okay, very good fight, even though we bottom decked the Echo Form. We get an Entropic Brew, that's pretty good. There's 4 random potions inside that, and we get another hologram, which is also widely considered to be good. Very happy with these. And Nikki Grande, why does the Defect prefer waffles over pancakes? Because it entered Ego form. No refunds. Okay, I do think I want to start upgrading holograms. Upgraded holograms with Snekawai is a very strong thing. So you can kind of loop them. I'm thinking reduced elite health is also a pretty strong thing here. Doesn't really help me against the boss. Who's our boss? Champ? We're fine against Champ, right? I wouldn't say that per se. No way to scale against Champ. What if I take Recursion for Champ? That's the way. Recursion for Champ. Yeah, Recursion helps against Champ. We also have a Power Pot for Champ. That can help too. If Power Pot contains creative AI, then it's all over. Ow. Oh, never mind. Incredible. I can Secret Technique to get Seek. That seems pretty good. Seek for Seek. If I play Static Discharge and take 0 with Rod, I can get a Lightning Orb here. Might as well. Might as well. And then I'll Seek for Echo Form and play it. Give me a Lightning. The power. Same deal. Seek hologram, doom and gloom, hologram, hologram. That's also a really important reason to upgrade hologram, is that if you echo form the hologram, the echoed hologram can target the original hologram and return it to your hand. Which is kind of busted. Got him. Get an ornamental fan. We get a capacitor plus. That seems probably good. Yes, give me the capacitor plus. And Flex Pod is better than Explosive? It's gotta be. Yeah, it's gotta be. Surely Champ is toast here, right? Especially with 2 upgraded holograms. And I will use this Power Pot, because I'm not like 100% sure. Oh, this helps. Scaling. Okay, sure. So, ow. Okay, that'll help. 20 gold versus 25 gold. Yeah, this is the 25 gold. True. True. Start by recycling a strike. I guess I'm just taking 17 to the face here. It's fine. So just reset the cost on something? I don't want a double glacier because I want to keep my orb. This is confusing. Like double recursion, double the hologram. Here we go. Double the bomb. Yes. Don't play fish in here. Tempting, but don't do it. Lose some basic stuff. Clippers would be good here. Keep deleting stuff. Pull the bomb again. Double sadistic nature? That's draw me cards, right? Cool. Play fission twice. Anyone? Okay, he's gonna go below half health now. My dare transmutation. Oh, it happens twice? I'm in. More bombs. Brilliant. Is it going Backstreet Skeeter? Second game today is going to be Monster Train. Is the plan. Please don't kill me, Mr. Champ. Impossible, he says. Is it time for fission? I think it might be. Oh, I could double Dark Shackles him? I can also absolutely screw this guy. Give me bomb and Dark Shackles. Double bomb, double Dark Shackles. Lamau. Nice attack, idiot. Get sadistic natured. More like the chump. Can you do Glacier Recursion Fission? Hell yeah, he's dead. Carpet bombing incoming? No. 20 gold incoming. Wrong. Give me the money, nerd. Give me the bias cog. Definitely give me the focus gain. That was a hilarious fight. Useless without context. Thanks for the Prime sub in 15 months. Thank you, Toolbox, for the magnetism. And Jam Jam with a Prime sub in 30 months of support. Only the bombs carried over to the next fight. Pandora's box, huh? Well, I don't want Sozu. I guess I'm okay with Philostone Tungsten Rod. Pandora's is kind of weak here. I really want more energy, so... And I definitely don't want Sozu, because I have Potion Belt, White Beast Statue, and Tropic Brew. So, yeah, I think that makes it Philostone. Give me the Philostone. Alright, can we force 999 gold? Maybe it's going to happen? Maybe. We only get one chance. For big money. Herd nerds? Imagine running into like 5 birds in Act 3. My only one chance? Well, I mean, you can get it after the shop, but then you're rich, but you have nothing to do with it, right? It doesn't matter if I get it after the shop. There's nothing to, there's no way to spend the money. Would be irrelevant. Auto shields defend, Doom and Gloom biased. So put ball lighting on top. There's a shop top left, sure, if you want to fight no elites. Seek Plus would be good here. I'm going to Forge Pot, seek for Glacier and Fission. That's the way, I think. Nice. Skip the strike because I want energy next turn. Cool, cool. No. What do you mean? What do you mean they're all attacking? What do you mean the glaciers cost 3? Oh no. Help? I have no answer to this now. Terrible news. I guess seek for auto shields. Maybe fission. No, fission, right? Because then I can play both glaciers. Yeah, that's better. Play Zap first as well. Or Ball Lightning? No, Ball Lightning first. Maybe one Flex Pot to try to get this thing dead. Guess that ain't so bad. And then I can also Explosive Potion, which I think I might also do. Yeah. Spam potions at the easy fight. It's fine. They're not very good potions, and I'm guaranteed getting more, so I'm not upset about that. Ordered. Interesting. I thought the orb would evoke before the spikes hit me there. Guess not. Oh, that's all right. All three upgraded with no eggs. That's kind of fun. Algorithm is takeable because it's both upgraded and we have an echo form, so we can scale this by up to 6 per fight, which is actually quite strong. Cool-headed is also pretty dang good, though. I'll just take the cool-headed. And let's take the event. That is not free money. Sad. Orrery is here, Bag of Prep is here, Glacier number 3 is here. I guess we start with maybe Orrery. Yeah, we should start with Orrery. Capacitor multicast. Wow, this was hot garbage. I guess I can take self-repair. But by and large, that was a waste of my money. I guess I'll take multicast. Kind of crap. Oh, well. Is capacitor bad? When you already have one, I would say yes. Because I can dupe this to get 9 orb slots already. I'll take enlightenment, actually, just in case. Feels reasonable. Good-ish. I see. Cursing me would be good here. Cool, you can do that. Yep, I'm cool with that. Although, smarter to hollow the melter. That could actually result in me taking damage. Let's take the curse. Denied. Absolutely denied. So we're getting debuffs reapplied. Okay, that's fine. Will it try again? It will not. Nope. Can only try once per fight. So it will not try again. Content to let the orbs do most of the work here. No need to rush things. Okay, debuffs are finally gone. Or lightning. Melter. Melter again. Okay, we're back to mostly full HP. White noise is scaling. I really would appreciate more ways to scale, even if they're unreliable, so I'll take the white noise. And it's elite fighting time, yeah? The elites are reduced in health. I have tons of potions. Surely these aren't too bad. Smile. First they would have 15 health, and I do 14 damage. Flexpot saves the day, though. Looks like Flexpot saves the day here. Just blap him. Kill him dead. And then what? Ball Lightning, Doom and Gloom, Glacier, Blind. By 2. Dual cast kills this one. Attack potion might be alright here. I'm happy to use 2 potions in this fight, because this fight is gnarly. Oh. Is Meteor Strike a good card? Has been called. So I'll just kill both daggers then. Bonk. It's hologram Doom and Gloom. And we can double Doom. I don't know if that's enough, though. Nothing zero cost to seek except for blind or dual casts. Looks a bit painful. How to develop temperament to remove cards. That's a tough one. Card removing is definitely important. Getting rid of starter cards wherever possible is generally a good idea. It's not always the best use of your money, though. In lieu of removing cards, you can also elect to draw more cards. Adding cards that draw cards, getting relics that draw cards. That can make a big difference. Freya Twitch, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I don't want to use my Entropic Brew here. I'd rather just take 30 damage. We can play the 1-cost Glacier if I double Doom and Gloom. Oh, and that evokes the Plasma, right? Oh, that gives me energy back. Oh, and then I can Hollow Glacier. Oh, yeah, that's actually really good. I missed the part where that is really good because of Hollow Glacier. Hell yeah, here we go. There we go. Troshka is pretty much garbage. Chill is interesting. Not bad, actually. Ooh, I'll take 1 chill. Any upgrades that matter a lot? Multicast does. Kurt with a Prime sub and 6 months of support. Give me the money. Smile. Two frost there. I don't really want to double bias, do I? I don't think so. It's a pretty short timer on this fight. Pretty powerful. Fortunately, you're intangible this turn. Sad. Let's go double doom. Build up some damage for next turn. Probably should have played the zap as well, because I knew I was drawing this Glacier. Do some fun lines here. Double multicast is interesting. We could do 13 times 5. And then Glacier Fission. I'm going to do that. In fact, I don't even need to play the Fission. I will do it, though. Really good turn. I won't be able to get Handed Greed, huh? No, we should leave. Tori, hell yeah. Oh, Philostone just got shut down. We have Philostone, Tori, Tungsten Rod, which mean the heart does effectively no damage with the multi-hit the first 2 times. That's a really big deal. It's a very big deal. Especially with Static Discharge. That's huge. Absolutely never punished. I'm going to recall. And then let's go Event Elite to start. Ooh, Rare Relic. I've got loads of potions. Let's fight these two. We're quite strong at the moment. Hand of Greed is here. I'm going to take the 8 damage to each, though. Want some oomph. Want some oomph in my life. Seek is awful. Just awful. Kind of a lame turn 1, actually. I guess I'll attack potion. Ah! My turn 1 has been saved. Again. Convenient. How's it go? Not so bad, Andy. Quick way to think of it is that Tori happens first. So 6 goes to 5. 5 goes to 0. Okay, now I can seek for a 2-cost card and play it. Can't afford to hollow the Meteor, because the hollow costs 3. I can hollow Doom and Gloom, though. That'll do. Yeah, that'll do. Seek can just seek for something I don't want. I'd probably just play the Biased, yeah. Currently no need to potion. Oh, take 0. Get wrecked. Now I am the one getting wrecked. For you. Yep, that's a whole lot of nothing. Actually, wait. Giga. Old? You see it, chat? See the line? I can actually strike the front guy. Very important you don't play Capacitor here, though. Yeah, strike here. And then, end of turn, what happens is you hit me for damage, which evokes this, killing this one before it can attack. Nice. Nice. Get him. GG, nerd. Okay, we actually took effectively no damage. We get a Gurya. And another Glacier. You better believe I'm taking Glacier number 4. Hell yeah. We have to refight the Repto. Once again, they have 1 more health that I need, but once again, I have a Flex Potion, so maybe everything's fine. And I'll take Jack of all Trades. Which is secretly a secret technique. Hype. I'm going to do the Flex Pot thing again. I am going to do it again. Yep, it's going to happen. I guess I get to see what White Noise is. Other option is I can save the Flex Pot and do like a dual cast. It's not really worth it. What are you? Not Electro. Sad. Secret Tech can get Fission, which doesn't do much for me. Oh, I can get Chill. Chill is a guaranteed 1 orb. Sure. Okay. Incursion that orb. Hologram this Ball Lightning. And then Fission. Glaciers for days. Calipers would be good here. Ouch. Well, actually, no. Take one. One is none. Oh, literally take 0, right. 0 is 0. None is none. Get him. Beautiful. And a real Meteor Strike. I do believe that is a good card. Is there ever a reason to skip Meteor Strike with Snecko? Not usually. Sometimes you don't want Plasma Orbs because your other orbs have bonuses on them. Like with lots of focus, you don't want Plasma because the Plasma displace your actually good orbs. But I would say in general, you're pretty happy with a Meteor Strike. I'm going to take 2 fights here. 2 more card rewards, 2 more potions. 2 more the bomb. Okay, that's good enough for turn 1. 70 damage, not bad. Flap. Flap again. Blap again. Yeah, this is why this is very busted. Generally. Double your energy, double your fun. Bonk. Yeah, with the holograms, it gets even stupider, so we want to upgrade another hologram soon. Would be good here. Lightning. Is Go for the Eyes the next upgrade? Maybe if I didn't have Tori, it would be. With Tori, I don't think I care. We do have Buffer and whatever. Buffer is good here. Now we just spam more cards. Bogus. It's the most broken card you can get on a Defect Shard run. I would probably guess Nightmare would be the best, broadly speaking. Lots of abuse potential there, for sure. Okay, Seek Plus would be good here, I'll admit it. I would love Seek Plus at this time. Yeah, Nightmare is busted in general, true. Body Slam, also pretty good. Yeah, Body Slam can do amazing things. For sure. Go Auto Shields, Glacier. Leaning on the Art of War here. That's why I'm not playing attacks. Get more energy on future turns. Hello. Draw 2, yeah? Okay. Barricade, also pretty strong. That is facts. Barricade would be good here. Don't mind me, I'm just infinitely meteor striking. That's all. Bonk. The combo. Just take more holograms. Let's take more holograms. And I can lift or upgrade or toke, and I'm thinking it might be upgrade hologram, although upgrade defrag or upgrade biased are pretty good. Upgrade defrag is especially good, actually. Yeah, let's upgrade defrag. Bogus. Alright, first nerd is the Awakened one. Can use the bomb on turn 1. That's kind of nice to deal with the minions. If I was going to secret weapon, I could get Meteor Strike, but it would be 5 costs. So yeah, give me the bomb. Just do it. Ow. Is it dexterity potion time? It might be. Saves me 4 here. I guess let's start with that, yeah. I will play Echo Form. This is mandatory. Means we take more damage during the turn, but oh well. Ow. Hopefully that's it. We're lucky. Going well. Fission. Okay, Meteor Strike does not want to show up for work today. That's all right. Is it, though? It's not. Yeah. Bloody hell. Here we go. Okay, we need Recycle to do some work here. Ugh. Hello? Come on. I want to play my cards. Lose some cards here. Can't even recycle more than one card because everything is 3 cost. Terrible. Okay, let's toss a couple cards here. We don't need Bias Cog in this fight, and nor do I need Melter. Or Heat Sinks, actually. Let's lose that, too. Okay, finally I can actually use this. Have I played Balatro? Yes. Did I enjoy it? No. Here we go. I think somebody else put it best, actually. Balatro has all the pieces to be a strategy game, but it's not one. Because strategy is not what determines whether you succeed or fail in that game. But it superficially looks like a strategy game. Get more frost here. Yeah. We're good, though. You've no interest in poker? Yeah, don't be fooled by that either. Poker skill will also not help you in Balatro. Yeah, this is a very long fight the way we're playing it. Definitely the longest fight in the game. That's all right. We're just about through, it looks like. Frost orbs, please. Ice cream would be good here. Is there any way for me to use the multicast actually effectively? I don't think so, right? I can do funny things with multicast, but none of them actually help me. Yeah. Bummer. Do I think this deck can beat the heart? Oh, yeah. I sure do. With what damage? Behold, damage. All the damage we ever need. Probably not going to have bomb during the hard fight. Show me the self-repair. Thank you. Great. Next up is Donu Deka. This should be a bit of a simpler fight, one hopes. One hopes. Phylostone. Rude. Jumping free Echo Form. Good job. Cool. I feel pretty strong now. Fine. Stop there. Maximum orb slot capacity has been reached. Has been met. More doom, more gloom. Yeah, can we beat the heart? Yes, look at this. This is crazy strong. We can definitely beat the heart. Hmm. I think do this. Then vision. $27 energy. Okay. I play Zap. The power. GG. Got him. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this damage output? You charge your core, dealing 2331. A good year. Missing 3 health. I'm going to upgrade Bias Cog, I think. Or Static Discharge. I don't think I need to upgrade Static Discharge. Upgrade Bias Cog. Or I could toke something. Ooh, Panacea. Panacea looking mighty fine here. Shame I can't buy both of these potions. So I'll just take the block pot and the attack pot. No thorns. I'll use these on Shield and Spear. Okay, so I can seek for Echo Form and then play Enlightenment. That's pretty good. Also play the white noise. Oh, hello. Blocking 21. So I take 6 by 2 currently. Alright, I'll allow that, because I can heal to that with the self-repair. Ouch. That ain't good. What do you got? There's no way that kills, right? I don't think so. Bummer. Claw definitely kills. At least Cold Snap blocks. That's the only thing that does block. So I guess I'll probably take that. Then double meteor. Yeah, double meteor. I guess we want to kill this one. Can I actually KO it? Doesn't matter. Weaken it. I want to evoke the frost too. Yes, I can kill it. Not too bad, actually. You get 14 health back. That helps a lot. Skip the strike for the energy. Double multicast kills. Get me out of here. Endearing, thanks for 3 months of support. Blood Vial and another Block Pot. Not bad, not bad. And another Hollow, or an Aggregate. Take another Hollow. Yeah, we effectively have lots of potions against Heart here. The Recost Echo Form turn 1 is fine. I got no complaints. Seems fine. And Endearing, what did the Defect play with as a child? Lego form. No refunds. Okay, double lightning to start is acceptable. I think I wait on Power Pot until turn 2. Yeah, to dupe the power. Exactly. Query up. I think that's what we do. So that we can duplicate the power. Might be wrong, though. If we get, like, creative AI or something. Okay, this is going to kill me. That seems bad. Dying would be bad here. But Buffer would be good here. You got Buffer? You got Buffer? No, we have Echo Form. Echo Form is good here, so I'll take it. We get to double the Echo. Double Echo, double Seek, double Glacier is probably the play here. That seems like it saves me. Actually, before we do any of that, we should do... No, wait. I want to take Beat of Death on the Rod. It's slightly more optimal to play the cards first, right? Because if I take 1 Beat of Death, then I only lose 1 health. But if I block Potion and play a card, I lose 2 block. So block Potioning before you play cards is losing health here. Therefore, you should not do that. That said, the additional information could be helpful. Double Meteor for energy. True. I want more energy, though. I don't know about that. Beat of Death is not an attack, no. It is not. Take the Panacea. Okay, now we can Block Pot. Smoke Bomb, the power. Do I want 5 decks? No, I want the focus, right? Yeah, I want the focus. Okay, double this. Single play this. End turn. Ow. The damage. With what damage, they said? With what damage? Double this. Cute. Double this. And then don't block at all, yeah? Or better yet, get rid of my orbs somehow. Some help. We could look for something in the attack potions. There's an idea. All for one. All for one is pretty good here. I guess I'll take a Doom and Gloom? Sure. Yeah, get rid of these stinky orbs. Oh, Blizzard? Yeah, I don't need Blizzard. Whatever. I'll Let's see what that's doing for me. All right, hit me. The Blappening. Pull this. With what damage? Actually, maybe I wanted to do that again. Too late now. That's fine. Hit me. Only a bit of damage that time, but that's still pretty good. Now we have to kill it before it attacks us again, ideally. That would be very nice. Cap damage here. Okay, that's pretty good. We can play Bias when we draw it as well. Didn't even get the multi-hit first. 7/15 is the next multi-hit. Seems pretty fine. Double Glacier, then double Bias. Then double Ball Lightning. Do Ball Lightning stuff. Seems like we're good. Yeah, we're super good. GG, nerd. Get dunked on. Blah. GG, Tiny House wins the day. GG. G freaking G. Emmanuel, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How does this deck beat the heart? Pretty easily, as it turns out. Not bad. BG. But yeah, that was a Tiny House boss swap, which again, I think is pretty strong. Toolbox did serve pretty well throughout the run, including the champ fight, I think, with the magnetism was pretty fun. GG. Now what? Has it been done? The defect sleepeth. And so shall I. 4 glaciers is pretty solid as it turns out. You can see that very even distribution of Snecko costs across the whole run. 1,200 cards, a lot of cards. Reserved Insect did exactly 300 damage. That's kind of cool. Rod prevented 65 damage. That's impressive, actually. Not bad. You get that ending scene lullaby when you do a heart victory, so you gotta beat the heart on any difficulty. Next up, I think we are gonna run off to the train yard. Play some Monster Train 2. Get some more clan combos down in that game. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat, I am gonna refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes for some more deck building action. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. Thank you for hanging out. Switching things over to some MT2. Here goes. Apparently there was a patch. Small patch. Neat. Little bug fixes. Good. Cameron Witt with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you, thank you. What happened to the Against the Storm Queen's Hand trial we started a couple weeks ago? We played some on Tuesday this week. I almost lost the whole damn thing. But I managed to hold barely on. So it is still going. But yeah, most recent VOD of that is 2 days ago. We're going to jump into some Covenant 10 runs using our Better Random mod here to find a combination that we haven't won with. Little Fade plus Awoken. Interesting. Do you think as one gets better at Spire, they die more in Act 3? Yeah, I think ideally, if you're playing optimally, quote-unquote, you're going to have most of your deaths be in Act 3 and 4. Sometimes being good means risking more in Act 1, though, so you should be dying in Act 1 sometimes. And if you're not, it might be a sign that you're playing too defensively and costing yourself late-game potential. Daragan joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. There you go. Those of you who are subbed, let me see those waffles in chat if you got them. Spam some waffles. For our new cutie. Alright, and let's embark with Little Fade here. So we got a Wickless Tycoon. Oh, Pyre of Dominion. Oh, hold on. Double Votavary. Double Votavary with Wickless Tycoon? Wait, is that not hilarious? Seems kind of hilarious. Good, maybe not, but hilarious, yes. Resin removal, also good with Corruption Seraph, right? Kind of. Currently, we have no way to reform, which makes the Wicked Blaze kind of mandatory. Oh, we should take Wicked Blaze. I'll take Double Engraft. Double Paraffin Thug? 30 is a lot of gold. Lady the House is kind of cool with Wicklash, too. And double Thorn Hollow, double Awoken Hollow. Interesting. I like double Awoken Hollow with their Cultivate. I guess it would be Wicked Blaze, wouldn't it? Not Wicked? Huh. Never thought about that. Wick is in John. Ooh. Triple upgrade units. Yes. Big yes. Okay, this doesn't seem like a good time for Little Icarus. This seems like a time for Firelight. When Little Fade is extinguished, give stats and burnout to friendly units on the same floor. Yes. All right, good luck to us. Don't like Tycoon Little Fade Thug on this floor, maybe? Awoken Thug on the top floor. Yeah, let's try this. Not going to be able to kill all of these Forsaken, sadly, but we get a lot of money from the ones we do. Yeah, not too bad. Definitely do this. And I assume do this. And then Wicklash the Tycoon. I'm gonna get burnt out anyway. And I can play the big guy in the bottom, but I don't want to. I don't want to. Okay, so we take 6 Pyre damage. That's not great. Get tons of money, though. Tons of money. Which game is harder to master the mechanics? I would say Spire. There are more mechanics in this game, but they're easier to decide what to do, usually. Okay, the collector gets away. That's fine. We're making so much money. It's not that relevant. Take 3 more as well. +1 from a Vengeful Shard, because I want to reform Little Fade. I do want to reform Little Fade. Okay. So health dipping a bit in the first fight, but we're making so much money, it's going to be worth it. Okay, now the Paraffin Thug gets a kill on this one. That's fine. Yeah, Fade dies have burnt out first. I think because they're in the front. Works out the way you want it. But yeah, we do want to Wicklash the back guy, I assume. Look at this money count, 330. So leaving the first combat, we actually have 495. Wow. Okay, here's another way to reform or purifying cleanse for easy burnout stacking. Also a heal on the Awoken Hollow, although I won't usually be applying burnout to the Awoken Hollow. I do think we like a zero-cost card a lot. Another heal effect. This one also pings enemies. That's kind of good. Might be a skip, though. And now we have 505. Yeah, that is a lot of dollars. With the bonus upgrade slot on units, I'm definitely going to the Merchant of Steel first. We see Large Stone and Titanite. We're offered Baron. Baron looking pretty good here. Yeah, Baron's very good. We'll take Baron and I guess put Titanite on Baron. Make a really tanky Baron. Could also put Titanite on the Awoken Hollow. Actually, maybe that's better. Might be better. Do I want Burnout 1 on anything? I don't think I do. Capacity already seems like it's going to be a problem, so I'll skip the Large Stone here. That's all right. Endless is very good. Endless on the Baron is very dumb. Would solve Seraph Eternus. Seems good. Midstone a Hollow. Put bonus damage on one of these guys. Okay, not bad. Could also put spikes on one of the hollows. Meh. Let's get more money. Where's the money, Lebowski? Give it to me. Okay, we don't have bonus enemies, so let's go Tycoon on the bottom this time. Tycoon plus Hollow. No Little Fade? Let's try not using Little Fade for a minute. Go Tycoon, Hollow, Paraffin Thug. And then Baron and Little Fade here? Sure. I don't know if this is correct. Yeah, they're going to the top floor. Okay, we do get the Collector. Kind of nice. And I guess I found a reason to Purify and Cleanse, too, huh? Actually, I don't need it to stay alive. In which case, give it to you. Blah. Get him. Perfect. Seems perfect. Get more money. Yeah. Okay, now we can take Molded for the targeted reform. Daze is also pretty powerful, especially against Seraph Eternus. Especially with a small deck against Seraph Eternus. But I will take the cheap reform, sure. These are okay with our Awoken Hollows. Not great, but okay. We could maybe take a Glimmer, though. Let's skip. No need for any of it. And let's go back to the Merchant of Steel, buy more big upgrades for stuff. Okay, we can slap Large Stone on this guy. No additional capacity, just bonus stats. Very good. Dualism does not affect Cultivate. Or any of this, actually. Huh. Rip. Apparently that does nothing. And I'm probably going to skip these. Although Animus of Will is cool with Awoken Hollow. Actually, yeah, Animus of Will is a good scaling unit here. Let's take Animus of Will. Big. Get 14 attack the Animus. Okay, I was thinking about Quick. Quick is pretty good here on the Animus. And we can Smidgestone the other Hollow, or maybe a Tycoon, or Baron. I like it on the Tycoon, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Purge your champion. An ancient forge emerges before the realm. Seated at the crucible lies a crystal shard soul, empty and inert. You've stood at this forge before, where you once surrendered your soul in order to prevent an Armageddon wrought by titans of a distant past. Do you sacrifice your soul so the train can harness its power? Oh, you get all 3 boss relics? Oh, that's crazy good. 1 Ember per turn, 1 Deployment Ember, 2 capacity on each floor, and draw 1. That's actually super worth. Hell yeah. Goodbye, Little Fade. You do not know how long your soul will be imprisoned within the Shard Soul, but you've emerged from it once before. Hopefully, you will again. Yeah, it's a crazy strong event. Wow. Okay, feels like we have an easy run now. You in the middle, actually. I'm gonna put Animus of Will up top. Might have trouble losing units now, though. 30 plus 80 is 110. Let's double Wicklash you to kill the first guy. There we go. Otherwise, I wouldn't be earning money that turn. But I like money. Okay, looking good now. Take more mass off Flesh Weaver this turn. Stack more burnout on you. Life is good. Good. GG. And yes, we're rich again. Resin Blades. Burnout 1, Multi-Strike 1. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Yes. No. Although maybe. But no. Feels like cheating that I'm allowed to choose another one of these. I guess we want even more draw. Yeah, we want even more draw. Need steady reform for this to be good? What? No. You just don't let the unit die. That Merchant of Magic is really good. I'd love to look at artifacts, but I think the Merchant of Magic is too good. Yeah. What's at the champ node? That's a good question. Is there a champ node? There is. No champion available, it says. Oh, okay. Mysterious. Permafrost this. I guess double stack's probably worth it. Probably. On a sap. Sure. Not like there's going to be a shortage of money. the corruption nerds. Okay. That's not that bad, actually. I'm gonna set up on top. With the Baron in front. The Wickless Baron. Try this. Baron in first. Paraffin Thug second. Awoken Hollow third. Wickless Tycoon fourth. That feels like a weird order, but I'm going to do it that way. And we'll just do Hollow and Thug in the middle. Sure. Looks like you got on the wrong train, pal. Ow. Don't want to give anyone bonus damage. Sure. Okay, so give the resin blades to this guy. Don't let him burn out. Great. No. How am I supposed to kill that? Can't be done. Oh well. Guess I'll be poor. Smile. Draw 10 per turn. Deck seems busted. GG. Right. They go back down to the bottom. Cute. Very cute. I'm keeping this guy alive. I'd like to restore him, actually. So let's stop engrafting. Let him perish to the corruption. Actually, will he? Because we get an enemy? Maybe not. Sad. Oh, good. He does die. Good. Good, good, good. And he comes back as a 126, 136 unit. Easy game. Making money. More of these? Let's see. I have $1,000. $1,000. Might need the dagger to kill enemies. Ooh, good call. Or our own units, maybe? Even is valid. Yeah, let's take a subsuming blade. This does, like, nothing. $1,010. Option of arms is not actually that good. I don't want to get resin blades during deployment, do I? Sure that I do. Let's finish upgrading our units. Smile, we still have upgrade slots on almost everything. Because Pyre stone housing. Another large stone. Double large stone. He's just big. Seems good, right? Just make him huge. Let's put Quick on the Paraffin Thug so that he can do his thing. Bigger. Let's just check this first. Bounty Stalker. Could be interesting here. You can definitely do some weird stuff with a Bounty Stalker, if you want to. Seems late. Yeah, it seems superfluous. We've already got a lot of working things. It's not terrible, though. Especially with the subsuming blade, we can potentially do some very funny things. You might be surprised how much I can kill this thing. That's what I'm saying. What do we have next floor? A bit of magic. And an Empyrean well, huh? That's pretty good. You know what? Sure. I guess that's 25 gold, huh? 25 bucks. Yeah, my champion. Fully heal my champion. Sad. No. You're quick. You are even bigger. Another smidge stone. There's also Endless. Endless burnout 1 bounty stalker is not bad. This dies once per turn, basically. But why stop at once per turn? Is my question. Why stop there? We have 2-2-1-1-1. I can fit everybody on the floor now. I think I'm going to skip the Endless here. Yeah, it's bad if you want to reform. Exactly. Exactly. Honestly, maybe purge this. What's this? I'll get way more money if I deploy top floor here. I think I want her to weaken stuff, and then I want him to get the money. I think that's the play here. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. Sample happen. Am I okay with that? I'm not really happy about it. He's the one to do that. Skip the burnout too. Give me the money. Die. Then return to life. Can't kill anything with a dagger, huh? Major Foley, thanks for 26 months. Does trampling onto another enemy cause effects like spikes to activate again? Yes. It also activates the strike keyword. So if your unit gains a bonus each time it hits something, you'll get that bonus again, which can be really powerful with things like Alpha Fiend. All right, good enough. Give me the money. We got lots of slave procs here. $10 each time it dies, plus 30 each time it dies to the bully guy. Does Alpha Fiend ever scale fast enough to matter? It does now that they tripled the bonus it gets. Right, like, look at the cards here. Used to be +5 per hit. But now it's +15, so yes. The answer is yes. This guy can scale. We have so much money. I don't need these. Merchant of Magic? Actually, it doesn't matter. Actually, yes, it does. Yeah, because I want to buff Subsuming Blade. These ain't it, though. I guess 10 power is what I had in mind on Subsuming Blade. Partially it. Holdover, okay. That's probably what I want. That's probably what I want. Probably. I guess you can consume now. Removing some more cards momentarily. Maybe another Resin Blades, I think. Yeah, give me another Resin Blades. Purge a card. I guess I could just remove a Wildwood Sap, honestly. I don't know why I upgraded it then. We could get rid of the second Thug. Actually, let's do that first. He's not really helping. Like Kale, Lord of the Chubs. Actually, could go top floor here. I think it's generally not smart to go top floor against Kale. With bottom floor. I'm gonna have the Thug in front of the other lady this time. I think we had the order wrong last time. Ha ha ha. Okay, that's fun. Just kill him with a dagger. Hello. Okay, this guy is a bit of an issue, though, yeah? Well, hold on. Is he? The answer is I have a sword. I have two swords. Still not dead. That's fun. Perish. Here we go. Now I can focus on the things that truly matter, stabbing my own unit in the face over and over again. Yeah, the fun part here is we now have exactly 10 cards that we draw every turn. So our hand is always the exact same. That's pretty sick. Yeah, and we can play them all of them. And I'm very, very, very rich. Although we can't even use this money at this point. That's the funny part. Oops. What happened to my champion? He's sleeping with the fishes. Yeah, so we traded them away for the Shard Soul, which is like all 3 boss relics in one. It's pretty dang good. Max. Imagine needing a champion. Take a 3rd one of these. Spreading spores would be hilarious here? I don't think so. Give me more energy? I even want more energy. Guess I could take capacity. Do much either. Ah, whatever. Give me energy. All 3 of these in a row is funny. Do we go back to the Merchant of Steel again? I think we probably do, because there's still really good upgrades there. Probably not going to use the remove too. No champion available, huh? Stone number 3. Unfortunately, everybody with a smidge stone is already maxed out. Bad. Get a multi-strike. No multi-strike. Bad. Let's make the bounty stalker quick, I guess. I'm lame. Kind of lame. Yeah, this is not relevant. Okay, we get basically nothing. Whatever. Is that our last steel merchant? I probably should have bought the plus 20 damage. Yeah, it was. Could have bought the small damage upgrade. There's no reason not to. Whatever. Does not matter. bad, actually. It's okay if my units die, by the way. Though I'd slightly prefer they not. He's okay if it happens, because I can just bring them back stronger. One of those for now. That's fine. Normally, you do lose equipment when a unit dies, but this equipment specifically says when the unit dies, put it back in my hand, so no downside there either. We are failing to kill the big guys fast enough. A little worrying. Here. Get that guy. Die 2. Take 5 here. Mildly annoying. Pass no more gates of heaven. Speak for yourself, bud. Can give you the resin blades. That's a cute idea. Kind of thrashed down here. I see. At least slightly annoying. That, I guess. Give her more attack power as well? Yes. We're trying to kill these things. Kill one of these. Leave my units down there. Area damage would be good here. Are we actually strong enough for the endgame? Becomes a question. Mildly concerning. Yeah, these guys they're very big in the health region. For sure. And it's preventing us from getting Baron scaling, which is kind of bad. You just redeploy the Baron, though. He'll be fine. Multi-strike would have made this a lot easier, huh? Definitely. Very, That's what we're doing. We want to kill one of these. Alright, good luck to us. Take, what, 3 hits from that guy? That's gonna hurt. Two waves left. Ooh, and I didn't get Wicked Blaze, huh? Or Wicked Blaze, I guess. Better do it like this. I'll stop some damage too. Fucking her. And then there's this lady. Concerning. You even can't, right? Yeah, my spikes one. I think I'm probably just dead, huh? Well, you'd be surprised. You might be surprised. If anyone can pull this off, it's Remnant. I like that you're stuck at the top floor. Also, the spikes are going to be a problem. Is it ever subsuming my own unit to put it on floor 1? Actually, it might be subsuming my own unit to shift the floor it's on. Who can I do that to? The Animus of Will? No, because these two are both doing important things this turn. We're not going to win outright. Could see subsuming this guy and then spawning him again. It's a fun idea. Let's do that. Kill this. Keep buffing you up top. Yeah, I'm hopeful that's correct. Sure to draw 10. Notably, she doesn't get any spikes this way. Pixie attack power. Wow, that did get out of control fast, though. It's gonna be like 30. Spooky. Quick, huh? this. Okay. Doesn't seem bad. Bad sure seems to be what's happening here. Yeah, I think I am dead. Looks of it. I did improve the situation, though. I need to do more damage down here. How many spikes can I tolerate? Play these on other floors? No, I can play them in the Pyre, though. To avoid giving her incants. We want the Awoken Hollow and the Bounty Stalker? Yeah. Let's go, Dr. Mr. Punny. Thanks for 500 bits of support. Appreciate you. Ooh, that's close. Does this work? No? Really? Oh, because he only gets so many attacks. Right. Hold on. Right. I understand now. What is this? Oh, that's so close. He does kill me in one hit. Clash on Thug do it, maybe. Oh yeah, Paraffin Thug's dying to burnout. Yeah, hold on. There we go. Sweet. Take one. Easy peasy. Just the Bounty Stalker left at the end. Cute. Yeah, that was kind of horrifying. I think I take Mortal Entrapment. Hope that's the right answer. Take the heal. Does nothing, this does nothing, this does basically nothing. Yeah, the artifacts are garbage. This does nothing. This gives me rage. This does nothing. Okay, yeah, these are totally trash. Whatever. Bell chain, that's what I wanted. Can't use it on Subsuming Blade anymore, though. It is good on Wicked Blaze. And or the Entrapment. Actually, I can remove it and graft if I spell chain one, right? Do that. Remove this one. Reroll. Giga Dazed. I think we can remove Wildwood Sap. Just one of them is fine. Might as well just pay for the purge on the Calcified Ember. I have too much money anyway. Can purge the Purifying Cleanse as well. Although it does help me get started on Burnout, and it removes itself after one cast, so I don't think I care. Cool. And I can dupe something? Dupe Subsuming Blade seems alright. Alternately, dupe a Reform card, because I'm now in need of more Reform, it looks like. Oh yeah, I could take the Consume off the Wicked Blaze. Actually, wait. Yeah, that is good. You're right. Then I can remove this one and then dupe this one, yeah? The way. Let's try that. Okay, so I think we just go Bounty Stalker up top. I'm going to be scaling the Animus of Will primarily. Doesn't matter. Put the Awoken Hollow in front. Fine. Let me be free. Back up to meet me, sir. Kill this. Hmm. Yeah, I guess we put it on this guy. More damage on Seraph. Concerned with clearing the wave, but in good shape here. A double 500 health guy coming up, though. We gotta be careful. Yeah, they're getting chunkier. These waves. Oh, but I can Mortal Entrapment this guy. Sure. This. Mortal Entrapment this, I guess. Okay, not bad, not bad. Stabbing the curse guys. They're rude. These guys are a bit of an issue, huh? Sure are. They sure are. Yeah, he'll hit me for 9. That's annoying. Nothing I can really do about that. Here, stun you more. And keep upping your damage. Probably gonna get pinged for 9 again here. In this wave. Yeah. More than once, looks like. Ouch. Concerning. And if I stab one of these guys, I'm getting cursed too. Probably the right play though. Ouch. I take 27. Oof. That should be the end of it, though. Late game on this deck's been rough. Yeah, that's what not getting multi-strike does to a guy. We looked at so many Merchant of Steels, never saw it. Looks like we will prevail, though. Depending on one's definition of prevail. Oh, boy. Yeah, but now we just kind of fall further behind, don't we? Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, it is rough. Somebody curses next turn. Heck. That guy say. Actually, yeah, one thing we can do is this, right? That's pretty good. That delays our problems a bit, mind you. Possibly that was not correct, but we'll see. And we're Relentless too. We're already in Relentless. I want to do that again then, yeah? Mistakes have been made. Yeah, I think mistakes have been made. I actually needed that burnout that I accumulated. This is fine-ish. And mistakes are made. We should chunk through this. Okay. That's good damage. Don't let me die. Yeah, I'm not sure I did that right. 'Cause now we lose all the days on Seraph, right? Failed me. One option, though, is that I just beat Seraph on this floor now, which I think I can actually just do, right? Yeah, hold on. I have Mortal Entrapment. Yeah, we just do that. Lol. Lol, 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 lol. Got him. This is why Baron is really good. Just outscales bosses so easy. Got him. Yeah, a little spooky, though. We don't have that much health for the Titans fight, and our aforementioned ability to scale is not quite there. This might go better, though, because I think the Titans will kill our units faster, which is going to help. But what I think I should be doing is having the Animus of Will in front, so we can keep reforming her. That's part of what I did wrong. And damage. And then I guess you can go up top. Or in the middle or something. Go in the middle. That's a good turn one. Oh, now let me daze this guy if I want to now. Sweet, do it. Thanks, good job, Trader's Quill. That is actually really relevant. Great work. Who's getting an attack speed up? I guess you are. Although you just you're quick, right? Yeah, you're quick. Also, Dazed Dominion if we're in trouble. We'll play the first one. Guys must die. Yeah, we can subsuming on the top floor actually, so we can daze Dominion if we want to. Not that bad. I'm gonna take this hit. Guess you get this for now. Good. Okay, cleared the wave. Good. I think my units die is scaling the Baron faster too. That's fine up there. Killing stuff down here. Could have done that before I summoned her, whatever. Okay, kill this thing. Keep you dazed forever. Might as well play the Resin Blades as well. Okay. Keep damaging savagery, I guess. And then I might as well subsuming blade up top. Might as well. That's a little spooky. No, it's not. Okay, great. Everything is, in fact, completely fine. Alright, let's shut down Dominion's damage. I don't want to take any more damage to you. I'm a bit clogged here. Not too bad, actually. You. Dies again right away? Interesting. I see. Keep hurting you. One. Or Savagery can never do anything. You almost feel bad for him. Almost. Here. You kill this guy. You do damage up top. You keep this guy stunned forever. Do more damage forever. Looks like we got it. Kind of a difficult run, but very fun, actually. Very satisfying to bring this to a W. Doing what Remnant does best. Getting stronger when dying. Okay, tough wave here, though. Hopefully I did get both of my whipped blazes. Alright. I need you to stay alive now, I think. Actually, no. Keep doing what you're doing. I lied. Keep it up. Got a sword. Again, I should be playing this first. Alright, cap this bad boy. He starts tapping Entropy, genuinely. I need to weaken these further, looks like. It's fine. Rest in peace, little Fade. You'll be avenged. I swear it. Right. This is all going very well, I believe. Death. Good. 25 to the big guy, I guess. Does it count for a win as a win for Little Fade? I don't think so. So if Little Fade were unmastered, she would not get mastered. Still counts as a win for the clan combo, though. Which is all we really care about. Okay, play this first. Great. Looks like we want to start subsuming blading Entropy, actually. Yeah. Oh, you're alive again. X marks the spot. GG. Pretty clean Titans fight all around. Actually, we had answers to all the Titans. We end with exactly 2,000 coins. You see that? That was great. $2,000 dues. GG. G heckin' G. Yeah, rip multi-strike. And rip little fade. That's alright. We are now officially 1/3 done with the clan combos. Hell yeah. And way more than 1/3 done with card masteries. We have most of them, although there's still the occasional unmastered one hanging around. We still haven't even seen 2 of the Hellhorn cards. What do you mean? What do you mean? How long do I think it'll take for 180? It might happen next year. Maybe. Probably like another year. Seemed like a decent clan combination. It is potentially one of the worst clan combos. This clan combo can lose on ring 1. If we didn't get Pyre of Dominion. Alright, we get to play Stygian Guard plus Banished. So this is kind of fun. With Solgard. Before we jump into this run proper, you get to look at the starting conditions here. And what a weird... Oh, no. Actually, I don't hate Pyre of Entropy with the Foregone Powers. And yeah, by the time we get to 180, it won't be 180 anymore. That's right, they are going to add more clan combos. Before we jump into this run, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break here. Just need to get some more water. Back in a bit. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. Which tells me there is currently 666 of you, which seems like the perfect amount as we dive into another Monster Train run. So, with this Pyre, we're going to get more draw per turn, but also more Vengeful Shards. Kind of a double-edged sword. We do have Cold Channel Solgard, who is very tempting with Just Cause. Titan Channel is also interesting. Yeah, I think I want the Cold Channel variant. Starter cards cost -1. Unfortunately, Foregone Powers are already 0 cost, but just making the Just Causes 0 cost is really good here with the Pyre of Entropy, so I'll take that. Okay. I'm just going to put Solgard on the top. Like this, I guess. You're not yourself quick? Didn't think so. Play this, discard this. Shards. Nothing I can do about that. Actually, that's not true. I can advance it and give it Valor 2, and then I can kill the Collector. That's probably worth it. I want to keep stacking shards? I guess so. What's up, Tej? Rage Guy. Oh, you don't fit. I see. Make the Steward happen then. This is fine. You keep all your armor. Okay, we do remove a little bit of rage off of him. It'll do 12 plus 10. Okay, so Solgard will take 3 hits to kill. Is that going to be enough? I don't think it will be. This is bad. Lost a bit too much health off Solgard in the early parts of this fight. Maybe? Oh, actually, that should be enough with the Crypt Builder. Got him. Great. Death by Frostbite. Yeah, Solgard is a lot better with equipment. Definitely true. Mollusk Mage is my dear child, but I don't think this is the time for it. I think I'll take a Titan's Gratitude. Divinity, is it? We want to stack Valor on Solgard, I'm pretty sure. And I have to imagine I want to go Stygian units. I want more things that say incant. Yeah, we can go double Merchant of Steel with Stygian Banner. Although I might go here. Let's see. We are offered Quick and Large Stone. Nothing too exciting there. Oh, what about Quick Sweep? Quick Sweep, apply Frostbite. I can get behind that. Although it is a bit of a two-edged sword. If the Quick Sweep kills stuff, then Solgard won't be able to stack Frostbite. Am I okay with that? I think I'm okay with that. Pretty sure I'm okay with that. Become big. Actually, I don't think I needed quick, in retrospect. Oh well. You become big as well. The Mind Muddler. Fire 2 presentation. Don't know what you're all on about. As a general rule, I completely disregard anything anyone says about a video game prior to its release. So I don't really care. Armoire 14, huh? It's a good start. An expensive hand. Bonk. Cool. Another chance at Conduit. No, I should take Offering Token. Draw 1, discard 1. I can choose what I discard. It's a way to discard Crypt Builders. It's a way to discard Vengeful Shards. Give me that. And I'll take a Selfless Sacrifice. Or a Damage Shield. Did get 2 upgrades for Cold Kalia. Why don't we look for a equipment for Solgard? Sounds strong. I want the heal, too. Everlasting Light, huh? The end of the turn, the last spell played on this floor is played again. That is pretty good. Yes, I would like that. Oh, Everlasting Light on the Sweeper is also pretty good, right? Yes. True. We can give her Strike Apply Corruption. That's pretty strong. Yes. She does Frostbite 6, Corruption 20. Yeah, very strong unit. Poor Fleshweaver is going to get wrecked by this. Honestly, don't even bother. So wait, you just kill Solgard? Maybe that was a bad idea. Didn't think that all the way through, did I? We could do this. How do I get you back in front then? Let's cause. Okay, cool. That works. Wait, he's gonna spawn fleshlings up top. Just realized. Ooh. Kind of worrying. You're killing me again. Dare you? Wait, what? Huh? Oh, the Echo Vault. Wait, what's the phrasing on this? Last spell. Keeps the relative position of its target. Okay, that's so it's even though the last one that I played is moving the Colcalia forward, the Echo targets the back line. Okay, planning around that, I can just make that work. That's weird. That's very weird. The other option is to play... This is weird. Or just play another spell is the other option. I want to play it up top, though. I guess I could play the Forgotten Power. Fine. Fine is a relative term. Poor Fleshweaver, deprived of all his mass. This was the more mass variant, right? Yeah, it was. Good. $100 Frostbite, 100 Corruption. It's cool to get to exactly 100 of both. Tap Frostbite. Siren Song is also kind of hilarious with what we're doing, actually. Siren Song seems very good. Give me that. Yeah, Siren Song seems great. Take Sword Maiden, get equipment, turn 1. Doesn't make it discounted, though. We probably want more Ember, I'm guessing. Yeah. Trinket Merchant looking very good. Double Incant is probably the strongest thing we can get. Bonus Valor is good too, in any way, shape, or form. Although this can give me bonus Valor. I want the $100. Yeah. Excellent. Oh, and Dante. Oh, no, it is Dante with the Pyre of Entropy. Isn't he insane? Each Blight card. Yeah, he's just nuts. He's actually insane. Okay, well, welcome. Welcome. Dante, the Dependable. You rip the Corruption, Dante, though? Yeah, true. I do this. Ooh. It's already 3x9. I did forget about this. Even if we don't use Dante, just getting the Titan skin for the Pyre is really, really nice with all these shards in the deck. Also, we don't need to give him Quick, because he's already got Quick. Fun fact. Mega Valor. Please no. One, just play Divinity twice. That seems like the winning line. Easy. Easy peasy. Blunt. Yeah, my corruption's better, fool. Take the mute. Mute wins the game. Baalor wins the game too. Trample's fun. And it sure looks to me like it's Merchant of Magic time. Got some spells to upgrade, and how. Worst Garden Gnome in gaming. Quite a title. I wonder how that works. Okay, Meat Shield is really nice on Solgard. Let's give him Meat Shields. Done 2 stewards. Already have 37 cards. Intrinsic Divinity, I like. Put Giga Magic Power on one of these. That's right, Shade of Icarus. Only the bottom floor. Which makes, actually makes Intrinsic Unnamed Tome really strong. Because then you can mute both Savagery and Entropy at the same time. Or Savagery and... yeah, Savagery and Entropy. The bottom two. For like 6 turns. That's pretty dang good. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. If you discard a hammer with consume, I'm pretty sure it does get consumed. Okay, we're going to put holdover on Offering Token. I'll spike the Banished a bit. Let's try setting up on the 2nd floor. I want to be able to get my armor up first. Try like this. 3 by 10. Doesn't look like a circle of hell, he says. Good Lord, that's expensive. Of course. What else? What else would get discarded there? Somebody sent me. Play the Siren song, huh? I guess that's okay. Yeah, that got consumed. Does it get played again, though? Is the last card played? No, it's not. Interesting. That's interesting. Huh. I feel like that should work like that. It's all good, though, I suppose. And yes, that gets played for the full value. I was wondering about that. Dante. That just skips the combat, huh? Okay, that's a good reason not to go top floor, actually. So much frostbite. Could still use something for the 500 health enemies? Yeah, that's what the Siren Song is for. So the reason I took Siren Song is that if the enemies reach the Pyre with Daze 3, not only does the Pyre hit them 3 times, but all their debuffs are going to proc 3 times. So if we, as long as we stack like 50 Frostbite, everything is going to die. I'm going to take Guardian Stone. That seems really good. And there's the Everlasting Light. Let's take that too. Is it already time? Yes. Gain Dante's Candelabra, giving us Pyre Skin 2. Or Titan Skin 2, rather. Which means we can ignore all the Vengeful Shards now, as they do no damage. We're still going to keep drawing them like crazy, which is annoying, but whatever. I don't think I want any of that. I could reroll them. Iron Tongue Dante. Rue, actually. That sure is a lot of damage. Yes, so he's sweep 30 times 12 or whatever. Seems a bit ridiculous. Yeah. Yes, 30 times 12 quick sweep good. I guess. I guess it probably is. Is Dante mostly broken? Yeah, he's intended to break the game. Like his core function. Well, I can merge it with the spear, and he'll make insane valor. Which will only give him armor. It won't actually give him any damage. Seems underwhelming, actually. Yeah, that I don't need that. Armor good? Not if you're quick, it's not. Doesn't do anything. Do this. Merge the rings with meat shield. There's an idea. Yeah. There's an idea. I don't need two of you. We do Dante on the bottom for fun. Let's just see how this goes. This does sound hilarious. Ban him. You're banned. Zero. Well, that guy did get strong fast. Where is it? Where is it? Annoying. He's not dead, but he will be. Okay, that's fine. And then this can be played down here. Zero. There's the Siren Song and Iron Tongue. Perfect. Right, so you get this. X. You get this. Great. Everything is fine. Well, by everything, I don't quite mean everything, do I? So you're dying. That is fine, though. Yeah, that is fine. Cool. Oh, cool. His candle, like, goes through them now. That's neat. How's it going, Fallon Basket? Yes, C10 is the highest in MT2. Pyre kills you, right? Yeah, I think so. I'll also just do this. Yeah. Oh, you die? Oh, you die to Kale. I guess we have to undo that. Use this guy as a jump blocker. Wait. Smart. I think you die, right? Pretty sure. No, he doesn't die. Wow. Solgard wins this on his own. It doesn't really matter. Genuinely, Solgard solos. You, that thing. Solo guard. Yes, arise to me. Keep it better. I don't want a crypt builder. That's funny. I want a crypt builder down here, I think. $300 frostbite on Kale now. Seems good. Just put Solgard in front of Dante. That's probably the way to go here. I'm going to take more capacity so I can fit the Guardian Stone with them. But Golyo, thanks for 71 months of support. Everything dies. Perfect. Good. Don't need none of this. And then Merchant of Magic. That's correct. Would have thought card draw would be most important to get through all the blights. Yeah, the Pyre gives us card draw. This Pyre gives you 10 draw per turn. We already draw 10 cards per turn. So it's useless to take card draw with this Pyre. What I wanted is double stack on, I think this, actually. That's the draw of the Pyre. Two frostbite per shard. I'm not gonna re-roll at the Merchant Magic. I got everything I wanted already. Dude. You're gonna go up top. Like this. Classic. Great. Honestly, I don't think we even need the Iron Tongue anymore. Doesn't seem like it does much. The power. That right. That does mean we never get to attack on floor 3. That's correct. That part's a little sad, but not really. Oops, didn't see that. Got him. Not a problem. Hello, friends. Get him. A 100 frostbite per hit, by the way. GG. Hilarious. Also, we get another multi-strike for having the Ember. Who needs Trample? Not me. Dante is already upgraded. No, he's not. Dante... That's right. Dante is not upgraded yet, by the way. I forgot about that. Lamau. All right, let's upgrade Dante. Can make him big. I don't want to make him big. More health is a good idea. Endless is a good idea. That way, if he ever dies, no, he doesn't. That's not a bad idea, actually. Covers any unforeseen stupidness that I forget about. Yeah. Take that. We could dupe him. I don't really want two Dantes. Gonna be honest, not really into that. You get more candlesticks, that is true. Yes, hell yes. Dante's identical twin Virgil. Virgil. He's very virulent. Get my crappy cards. Dupe. How am I duping here? Yes. Can you freeze curses? No, I don't think you can. They seem rather resistant to it. I'll do this. Get up, buddy. Whoops, don't do that. I gotta silence them if I want to do that. Let's do it like this, then. That makes more sense to me. Glorious. Actually glorious. will be a pretty short Seraph fight. Toss this. I don't actually want it. Seems being quick is actually bad. So I'm not going to play my quick guy. Quick is definitely bad. Power. Silence is kind of annoying here, but we still kill everything, so whatever. We should probably win on, like, this turn. Yeah. Got him. $900 Frostbite. GG. Mr. Seraph. GG. Hell yeah. No damage taken either. Fight the Titans. Frostpiercer on Dante would be very funny. That's true. Exceedingly funny. I'm gonna put Cold Kalia in front here. Your job is to tank turn 2. That's it. Will he do it? Alright, silence the crap out of these nerds. Ban them. They're banned. And I'm going to ignore the Dante's Candle. Let's get Giga armor on our Solgard here. That's the right play. Take a bunch of ones. Scaling. Dante always gets to do all 18 attacks because Entropy is here, so that's going to be very silly too. I don't even need this equipment anymore. Here, you have it. We can double the Pyre lights to make the fight go faster. The power. Now we're gaming. He's too tough to die? Oh well. That's fine. There's a frostbite up there, actually. Doesn't really matter. Alright, well there goes Entropy. Got him. Savagery. I'm still allowed to hit every time, though. For more Valor, because clearly we needed that. GG next turn. Confused, why not have Solgard in front? It was just so he didn't die turn 1. I thought Cold Kalia would then die because of all the damage, but she didn't because of all the armor. So I just misjudged that. Fastest Titan kill we've had, I think, is turn 4. Still waiting for my turn 1. Kill all the Titans build. It'll happen someday. Black. GG, yeah. Alright, a really strong showing for the Entropy Pyre. This does really combo well with Dante. GG, yeah. Turn 1 win, you have to have like an infinite or I guess just a spell that does many thousands of damage somehow. Sounds hard. Killing Dominion turn 1 sounds really hard. But yeah, a spell damage infinite would be the easy way. GG. G freaking G. Alright, Twitch chat. Strong showing for today. That is where I'm going to have to wind things down, though. Got dinner to make. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some more Spire action. Maybe more MT2 as well. Not sure what I want to do for the second game. Catch you later, Major Foley, Platypus, Virtual256, Robot Daniil, Popkey, Vintage Luke, and everybody else. Thank you all so much for watching, for hanging out, chilling. Catch you all on the flip side. Until then, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one.